What is incompletion? Past interfering into the present and try to manipulate the future. That is incompletion. Your memory, form you carried in the past, entering into the present and trying to destroy the future form is incompletion. You can always see whenever you have a pain, guilt, powerlessness, incompletion, you will be visualizing, imagining your own form in a deep suffering. You will be visualizing, imagining your own form in a disgusting way. Look inside. Please understand, I am giving you a very deep insight. Whenever you are powerless, angry, violent, incomplete, look in, you will be remembering your own form from the past, which is actually you will be flashing your own photograph in your screen. Let me talk in the language of computer, you will understand. You will be running your own photographs in your screen, inner space screen, which is taken during the very sad, depressed moments. What can I do? Lost, over. That kind of the photographs which you have taken at the wrong moment and preserved, stored in high resolution, in a stupid way, in your inner space, you will go on be replaying them. See, whenever you are powerless, you are not going to remember the full smile photograph of you or the ecstatic photograph of you. When you remember that, you are going to be in the space of completion. The deha, form you carry during incompletion, just by remembrance awakens the same incompletion. Understand? Just by remembrance, something can bring incompletion or completion. The moment one incompletion is triggered by somebody, then that's all. You don't see the world anymore. The world does not exist, only my world exists. That is what is meant by the great Mahavakya, Jagat Mithya. What you perceive as my world is Mithya. Because a small incompletion, the moment it got triggered, it gets triggered. A small incompletion, the moment it gets triggered, you stop seeing the world and you are deluded in my world. Brahma Satyam, Jagat Mithya. I don't disagree. Jagat Mithya. But that does not mean in your actions you will not radiate the truth Brahma Satyam. In your actions also, you have to radiate the truth of oneness, non-dual consciousness. while you are seeing your finance, your accounts, sitting with your auditor, do you feel that oneness without falling into the powerlessness? While you are sitting with the spouse and having a dinner or lunch, do you feel that oneness without falling into the powerlessness? When you are sitting with your team and discussing your corporate strategy, your office strategy, your consciousness, does your consciousness be established in that oneness and non-duality without falling into the powerlessness? Look in. Just your back pain disappearing is not the result of Advaita. All the pain which you have hidden in your back should disappear. Not just back pain disappearing. All the pains which you have put it in back has to disappear. Suddha Advaita Sugabodha Jnanam. The pure Advaitas, joyful influence and the wisdom which comes out of joyful influence. Please understand, the joyful influence of Advaita is what I call completion. The joyful influence of Advaita is what I call perpetual completion. The joyful influence of Advaita is what I call Sahaja Samadhi. Paramashiva's own reflection, his own reflection in this universe is yourself. Yourself's original source in the parallel universe is Paramashiva. Listen. Understand this example. A swan, Paramahamsa, flying on the sky, is just floating in the sky. His reflection falling on a swimming pool. The reflection is you. The swan is Paramashiva. The swimming pool is your body. Understand, the moment reflection looks back to the source, it realizes it was, it is, it will be forever Paramashiva. Sometimes the reflection feels it is being hurt by the waves in the swimming pool. The reflection need to realize nothing in the swimming pool, even if the swimming pool is dried, it cannot hurt you. It cannot hurt the reflection, because reflection is centered in the source. You only have two choices. Either you can enjoy you being a reflection, or you can go back to your source. Beautifully, Paramashiva explains to Devi, anything goes circular. Listen, anything goes circular, repetitive, is reflection of me. Even when it believes it is suffering, it cannot suffer. It can only forget its existence In the delusion, it can force itself and imagine itself as if it is suffering. When that reflection looks back at the source, it realizes it is Paramashiva. It can never suffer. Listen. Listen to this deeply. You, in the parallel universe, is Paramashiva, the great swan floating in the space. The reflection of that great swan on the swimming pool in this universe is your individual self. That swimming pool is your body. Anything which goes round, listen. Paramashiva explains so beautifully. I'll tell you in the modern language, whether it is an atom or known universes, everything goes round it is in circular motion in the space, in Chitagasha, conscious space. Anything, whether an atom or the known universe, everything is rotating in the circular motion. What is created in the circular motion is called circular time. The time which circles, repeats itself. You can see in your body, your hunger repeats itself. Your number 1, number 2, number 3 repeats itself. Your sleep repeats itself. Your patterns repeat themselves. Your decision to smoke, your decision to drink, your decision to be addicted to something, everything is repetitive. Understand? Anything which repeats is in the circular time motion. It is within the field of Nirantaratva but not Nityatva. It is within the field of Nirantaratva but not Nityatva. If you know, anything which repeats does not hurt you, cannot hurt you. You are liberated from time. You are liberated from Kala. Among the 7 dimensions of the time, space before the past, past merging into the present, present evolving as future, future merging into the space beyond future. So totally in these 7, the space before the past
and the space after the future is established in Nityatva, eternity, past, present, see, listen, past becoming present, present evolving as future, future. This 5 is Nirantaratva. In this Nirantaratva 5, only the present moment touches Nityatva. So, if you want to enter into Nityatva, voluntarily, if you want to break this Kala Chakra consciously, the door is open only in the present. The cumulative effect of all the practices you did and the initiations you received enters into the present. And makes you experience Nityatva. Listen. I wanted all of you to remember the cognitions I gave about Nityatva and Nirantaratva. Nityatva is 7, Nirantaratva is 5. Nityatva is all the 7 put together. Nirantaratva is this 5. In this 5, only in the present moment you touch eternity. Before the past, if you enter into that space, you can touch eternity. Through completing with all your past, you can reach that. Sometimes it may take even few janmas to reach that. And through the future, you can reach the space beyond the future by constantly being in Nirvikalpa Samadhi, burning all your desires and patterns which want to repeat itself. You can reach. Again, that also sometimes may take few janmas. But entering into that Nityatva can happen in the present moment just through initiation. Remember the definition and the revelation about Nityatva. Remember the truth about Nirantaratva. Remember the next statement I made. You can reach into Nityatva by going before the past. You may need to complete the past. By completion, you may enter into the space before the past. You can enter that way. That is also one path. There is another one path where you can enter into the Nityatva by exhausting all your future. By being in Nirvikalpa Samadhi, you burn all desires, all seeds, all bijas which can manifest your future, all karmas burnt. And then you enter the beyond future space, Nityatva. That is also possible. But both will take few births to achieve. At present, in this very moment, through initiation, I can put you into eternity, Nityatva. In this present, three things are going on inside you. The identity default you cherish, and the identity you consciously want to manifest, and the struggle between these two identity, your doubts, hatred, denial. Smelling Paramashiva. Waking up to Paramashiva. Waking up to this highest. In this moment present, it can be done through the initiation. So understand, that is why always the ultimate manifests through initiation. Small things you can achieve on your own through tapas. But the ultimate is done only through initiation. It is only the transmission of lamp from fire. The fire is lit. From a lamp, living lamp, another lamp is lit. So, smelling Paramashiva, waking up to Paramashiva, waking up to this highest. In this moment present, it can be done through the initiation. So understand, that is why always the ultimate manifests through initiation. Small things you can achieve on your own through tapas. But the ultimate is done only through initiation. It is only the transmission of lamp from fire. The fire is lit. From a lamp, living lamp, another lamp is lit. I'll explain this eternal, the truth of eternity. Understand? Many of your patterns, sufferings, fears are impulsive, not existential based. If you decide to sit with you and relaxed way look at you and have a matured conversation with you, much of your fears have no place inside you. If you just want to throw tantrum, how can he do that? How can she do that? How can this person do that? How can that person do that? If you are interested in throwing tantrum, all the fears, greed, everything has a place in you. But this constant tantrum-based reaction and action, the life you are going to manifest around you is going to be hell. Listen to that truth. See, the constant tantrum throwing, violent hatred, action, reaction, you are going to create hell around you. Nityatva. I can use and maybe I'll create a new word. Eternal, cosmic constant. It is actually one of the dimension of the universe. One of the fundamental quality you need to access the eternal dimension of you is having restful, matured conversation with you. What am I doing? Where am I going? I am going to be eternally alive. Am I planning and building my life for that? Or am I just agitated, tantrum throwing child, thinking that there is no tomorrow? When it comes, let me face. Understand, all suffering is nothing but having this attitude. When it comes, let me face, and when it comes, you will not be able to face. That is a suffering. Understand, this is too important statement I am making. All suffering in your life is because of that blind spot you have. When it comes, let me face, and when it actually comes, you won't be able to face.
In the past, you have a full freedom to form opinion about your past, and you have full freedom to create the possibility of your future. This clarity you will get only if you decide to do tyaga. Listen. I am freed. I declare boldly, I am freed, liberated from sufferings once for all. Suffering related to past, suffering related to future. Because I decided to do tyaga. Understand? You can always sacrifice the achievements, pleasantness, bliss, joy related to your past. You can always forget
that you completed PhD, but you can never forget you got delayed for one of your examination because you spent time with your girlfriend, or you slept and you did not appear for that examination. That pain you will be carrying even now. Sacrificing the past related pains, understanding even factually, many of your pains are unjustified and incorrect. Understanding even factually, your pains are not supported, justified by the reality, real happening is completion. I am repeating. Even factually, as per the real happening, what has happened, if you look what has happened from all dimensions, even your pains are not justified. Your pains are not really right. Even your pains do not have justification to exist in you. If you see the past happenings multidimensionally, is completion with the past. I tell you, how much ever you say, no, I know I have some pains which are absolutely justified. No. You may be Guni, you may be Kaikeyi, you may be Surpanaga, you may be Danganaka Duck, Dinganaka Dick, I don't care. You are wrong.
So beautifully, Swamiji had explained to us about completion with the past and how we all hold on to the past more and more and let it sit and in our present and affect our future. Very beautifully, Swamiji explained it to us. I request all of you to take a few minutes and first share with us what are the clicks that you had from this session, extremely powerful session on completion with the past. How many of you understood this beautiful explanation that Swamiji had given to us about how all of us go on holding on to that pictures of ourselves, the selfies that we take with a very sad face, most victim face, and all the kind of images where you're not happy. That is what is stored inside. How many of you understood that? Take a few minutes and I request all of you to share. See, there are situations where we take the cognitions we carry from the past, let it sit in the present, and it will put us in such a delusion. We would not even be able to see things as they are. And it goes on, some of those visuals just get recorded in us, and it goes on replaying. Take a few minutes, analyze in your situations also. How many times you have stopped yourself from expressing some great ideas that you had because you feel inside of you deeply that some of these incidents from the past where you had failed, where you had embarrassed yourself, all these sitting as images inside of you, visuals inside of you, and going on replaying. And it's like it terrorizes you, or it puts you down. It puts you through the victimhood. It makes you feel extremely bad about you. Okay, yes, and it's like a strong magnet that pulls you more. So true. Malita has posted. Malita, you're asking, how do we deal with a situation where we had an argument with our spouse, say the day before, and mad today about it? For everything, completion is the key. See, now even in the situation you're saying, actually, I remember once, and this also happened in Gurukul. We keep telling so many stories from Gurukul because that's where we were grown up, where we were brought up literally. So from that, see, once we had I think some sorry for that. I hope now all of you are able to see me and hear me clearly. Okay. So once in Gurukul, we had a situation where like all of us were there together, and I was leading a small team. And at that time, I think, no, I was leading a bigger team. And that time, suddenly, 2-3 kids that were there. Out of their incompletion, they told me a certain word. They said like, what? I don't. They were like trying to tell about me. See, this is very highly unlikely in Gurukul because only the new kids who join newly, they have these kind of incompletions, and we don't have like that in Gurukul. In Gurukul, completion is thought as our very lifestyle. So we were all sitting, and this 2-3 girls, they're like very new girls who had joined Gurukul, and they were just standing behind me. They uttered a word. They were telling me about something like, oh, you are bossing or something like that. And they were talking amongst themselves in such a way that I could hear and about me. It triggered so deeply inside me. I don't even know why. But then I left that place. I moved away from there. In some time, about like half an hour later, I was wheezing badly. I didn't know why by then, like wheezing because of external situations, like means the weather, temperature, or any of those, it will not come. If at all I have that, it will only be some incompletion has triggered that in. So I was like literally wheezing and sitting. And then immediately the physicians there came to attend. And they were asking me if I'm all right. They tried giving me the nebulizer. I didn't want to take the nebulizer. I was like, no, give me some time. I first want to see why am I having this. And my mentor came there and she asked me, okay, do you want to take the nebulizer? See, we will give you the nebulizer. But you also have, you can look in, see where the incompletion is, what incompletion you had, which has triggered you to this. And you can go and complete it. What do you want? I said, okay, give me 20 minutes. And within 20 minutes, I'll get rid of my wheezing. So like when you're wheezing, right? Like you literally can't breathe. There's no oxygen going inside you. That's how you feel. It's very suffocating. So I was literally feeling like I have no energy at all. Then the physician said like, no, you have to take it immediately. Like this cannot continue. So I requested, no, please give me 20 minutes. And then my mentor asked me, what was the incompletion? Why do you think this got triggered? I said, I don't know. She told me to just think what had happened before this. So I was like, okay, this one incident happened and I was eating breakfast. Like these 3 girls were talking behind me. That's the only thing that happened. But I don't even know why I'm having so much incompletion of that. So she said, okay, look at, this is not with those 3 girls itself. But why is that word triggering you so much? And she spoke to me and she made me look in and complete with somewhere earlier, like when I was in my 3rd or 4th grade, this incompletion that was there inside of me because of a situation that had happened at that time. That word was sitting along with a wound inside. So anybody touches that wound, immediately it hurts. The moment I realized that, I completed with that. I went to that 3 people who were there. I went and directly spoke to them. I didn't get angry. I just told them that, see, this was the incompletion I had. And this is what triggered inside me when you uttered. So I'm completing. And I'm just completing with you also for like whatever feeling that had generated inside you. It's probably because I'm holding on to this word and this incompletion from the past. And when I went and actually spoke to them, though they also became very complete with me. And like the conversation ended so beautifully. It happened like 5-10 minutes, that's all. Then I forgot that I had wheezing. I completely forgot that. I was breathing completely normally and I was walking by. Then the doctor came and checked at me again and he was shocked. He said, the wheezing has completely disappeared. That's when I understood. That's what Swamiji means by how whether our diseases, issues, disorders, anything that we face, it's all so much psychological. And the moment we complete, when we do completion with our past, it has a direct impact with our present. It'll just so powerfully impact your present, and you will see how it will just, like when Swamiji says, relieve yourself from that past, you really get relieved from it. Malita is asking, so you relived the moment when you were in grade 4 until you did not feel the hurt inside you anymore, correct, no? Malita, that's what you're supposed to do. At that time, for me, see, growing up in Gurukul, our lifestyle is based on that. So the moment we decide and just consciously look at it, it'll drop. But do the completion process. Write that incident down. Write it clearly. What had happened? When you say that, okay, I have this in completion with this person, it's not now. It is probably now that touching that same wound. It's like you have a wound, have a first wound, and you've been covering that up without anything. You keep covering up, plus so many years. The moment someone, even they don't know that you had a pus wound there. So you're covering it. So they touch even the cloth that you're covering it with, it is going to hurt you very badly. Then you get incomplete at them. The problem is not them. The problem is here. Why that hurt is here. You need to attend to that. Attending to that hurt that is there inside of you, which is not from now. It is from an immature incompletion that you have created in yourself from somewhere when you were young. So go back there, write it, and completely relive it. And then go, you will see the person who you're going to talk to, who is also incomplete, it will suddenly be complete. And you will know the right way, have the right idea, right strategy, and right cognitions to deal with them at that point. Sometimes you can also fully complete without having to talk to the person, right? You can complete, see, that end of the day, the incident situation should not cause any disturbance in your inner space. After you complete, whether the other person wants to accept your completion or not is up to them. But you should be complete inside of you. Okay. Ankita is asking, I didn't quite understand Nityatva Nirantaratva. Okay, I'll explain to you. See, time. As we all understand, we only understand it in a few units as past, past becoming present, present, present becoming future, future. This is all what we understand. Am I right? Can I have all of you listening? Am I having everybody's listening here? Please give me a thumbs up if all of you are listening. Okay. Ankit, I do not see you on camera. May I request you also to please come on camera? Who is so excited. It's so nice to see her excited. Actually, it's so nice. Every time we see the participants all so delighted, excited, it is so much more nicer. And it feels like, oh wow, this person is clicking with it so much, and they should experience more and more. Okay. Listen. The unit of time as we understand is only past, present, future. And we say, okay, the past becoming present, present becoming future. And so this is all is the perception of time that we have. And this is what we call as Nirantaratva. All your cognitions, planning, everything is within this range only. The cognitions and ideas you carry about the past and the ideas you carry about future itself will be different. Like, for example, we all in our right now, our modern day, the understanding, the maximum capacity you can visualize is only a century. You don't have any word beyond a century, correct? As a unit of time. We work with seconds, minutes, hours, day, week, month, year, decade, century. This is all we have. In Hinduism, you have something called as yugas, kalpas. All these, when we say the word kalpa, it consists of millions and millions of years. We say, so when we are cognizing in those, we understand the time, everything in a much higher perception. When you cognize that there is an existence of kalpa, the way you cognize about you, that also expands. Listen carefully. You need to listen carefully, only then you'll be able to catch it. See, now, beyond this, the kalpa, even all these time units that we have, is all starting with past and ending with future. But this past started from something else. There was a space before the past even happened. And there is a space where the future, we all know time as more circular, past becoming future, and future becoming past. This is all what we know. But Nityatva, where beyond this time loop, the space before the past even manifested, space beyond the future. When you cognize that whole, where you exist eternally, neither you had a past, nor you have a future, and you have all these 7 dimensions manifesting for you. That cognition is Nityatva. Nirantaratva is different because in Nirantaratva, you do still have something called as a past and something called as a future. Your perception ends there. In Nityatva, you cognize and understand a space that's beyond the past, beyond the future, where you still continue to exist. Ankita, I have one suggestion. Go through the satsang. There's actually a satsang on YouTube where Swamiji has spoken about Nityatva and Nirantaratva elaborately. Try listening to it a few times. I know, see, when all of us are new to this is extremely advanced, what we all are learning. So you may need to listen to it at least a few times. Actually, Swamiji says, even to grasp this program, Paramashivoham level 3, you need to attend it at least 3 times, full 21 days, so that you are able to even start grasping it. The knowledge, the immense knowledge that is that Swamiji reveals to us is phenomenal. I feel so blessed. Like from the time this program started, I've been blessed to be a part of it as Acharya, where we conduct the sessions and we listen to these sessions so many times again and again and again. But even now, when we listen to it again, I have a new click. I understand it differently. I understand something totally new. Because every time when we expand, the way we cognize the truths also deepen. Because Swamiji does not just talk words in one way. He actually packs layers and layers and layers of cognitions, powerful cognitions and energy into his words. So your understanding would also deepen. Ankita, if you understood, please let me know. And if you still have further questions, feel free to ask. And it's so nice when you all actually interact and ask questions. That shows how sincerely you're listening and how much you're internalizing too. Okay, wonderful. So now as all of you are understanding, let's move further. The truth of eternity, many of your patterns, suffering, fears are impulsive, they are not existential based. So if you decide to sit with you and relaxed way, look at you, have a mature conversation with you, much of your fears have no place inside you. It's like you just want to throw a tantrum. How can he do that? How can she do that? How can this person do that? How can that person do that? If you are interested in throwing the tantrum, all the fears, greed, everything has a place in it. But this constant tantrum-based reaction and action, the life you are going to manifest around you would be hell. Today, we actually have a very powerful initiation where Swamiji is going to be blessing us with the power to delete the entire past. Quicken anything that you want to manifest in your future, which takes janmas just through initiation. And let us all take a few minutes and do this process of completion. Start with the earliest memory of your life. Start with any of the unpleasant feelings that you have, anyone in completion. Take it. Go back to that incident. Write that incident down, right? And you're going to relive and complete. Relive it in your inner space intensely. How you cognized, how you responded, reacted at that time. This will make you realize how much you have grown or shrunk. After reliving, write down each memory as clearly as if you're writing a story. After writing, relive the incident in the mirror, in front of a mirror. Listen as the person inside the mirror, and then share it with Swamiji's afternoon. Take a few minutes. We'll all give you some time for all of you to sit and do this process. Any questions in your you have, feel free to ask us. Don't worry, the more questions you ask is actually wonderful.
Yes. How many of you have finished writing? Actually, this one thing, understanding about how your past does not govern you. The hangover of your past sitting in your present is what is going to affect your future. Some moment of pain or suffering from your past, some incident, which is still sitting in your present, that will affect your future. And as long as that affects your future, you will be stuck in this vicious cycle, your incompletion repeating time and again. It'll keep coming back, reflecting back in the same cycle. And you will be stuck forever in this vicious loop. Your future is nothing but the cumulative result of your past as you remember it. See, many times we all think, oh, this is what happened in the past, so that is what is by default going to reflect in the future. No. How do you associate your past? That is what is going to reflect in the future. Was the past a punishment for you, or was it a learning for you? If it was a learning, your future will be a joyful, seamless flow. If it was a punishment, your future is going to be a very tough, rugged journey. How are you planning? What are you perceiving as your past? You reflect only that as your future. Understanding? So, the earliest memory, when you relive that, you are letting go of the cycle, the vicious cycle that you create inside of yourself, of the past. Now, let us enter into power manifestation session. In this round, what all of you are going to be doing is completion. Just by doing the completion, you are going to be manifesting the ability to manifest the power of making the deity move on a silicon surface. Sit with that conclusion. See, whenever you decide to drop the perception of your past and you decide to complete in you will see only that will reflect as reality even in the future. Sit now. Consciously decide to manifest the future the way you want without clutching to the result of the past. Without having the hangover of the past, creating the future is called completion. Sit now with that conscious decision inside of you. I request every one of you to intensely chant the Mahavakya. And as you all can see in this video, please start manifesting this experience within you intensely, powerfully.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Please relax.
Nithyananda
All of you can slowly relax.
Paramashivoham.
Now, we're all going to be entering into the next session, a very important one, where you're going to be knowing how to alter your past to rewrite your future. Let us enter into the session.
Listen. Listen. I want to tell you two things. One, the scientific values. I was studying what makes something as a science the definition of science, what makes something as philosophy, what makes something as mythology, what makes something as history. I was studying the definition of the qualities and the substance. What is the substance and what is the quality declares something as a science, something as mythology, something as history, something as philosophy. I tell you, after thoroughly studying, and I was also spending some time with many different autobiographies of people from various walks of life, from different parts of the world and different time and culture. Listen. The conclusion I arrived, Vedas and Agamas have highest qualities and values of science. Understand? The revelations and declarations of Vedas and Agamas, whether in the field of health, in the field of cosmology, from simple healing your stomach pain to knowing the whole cosmos. The revelations of Agamas have higher quality and scientific values than anything declared as science in the world. Just I need to wake the whole world to this reality. The Paramashivam Jnana, the quality, listen, the quality the values declared as the definition for defining something as a science. One example, that objectivity, ability to reproduce, reproducibility. There are multiple qualities of science. If you conduct an experiment, if you conduct a trial, if you observe, it should match all these scales. Only then you can call something as science. Those basic values, substance which makes science a science. If you see the declarations and revelations of the Vedic agamic truths, what is revealed in Vedagamic truths is more scientific than anything called science on the planet Earth. My life's mission is to make humanity wake up to that reality. The first statement I am making, past can be completely changed, altered, transformed, deleted, and made to disappear in parts or full, and rewritten as we want. I do not want to leave any doubt. That is why multiple words I am using. Past can be fully deleted, or half deleted, or partly deleted, deleted as we want. It can be transformed fully, partly, as we want. It can be changed, rewritten fully, partly, or as we want. Understand? I am not talking about future. I am talking about past. Let me repeat. If you think you missed it, I am repeating. The past which you think is over, gone, that can be changed, transformed, rewritten, deleted, fully, partly, or as we want, part by part, the parts which we want. Understand? I'll tell you one small incident. I used to make a lot of beautiful deities in clay. I'll collect the clay after the Ganesh Chaturthi. The vendors, the people who make clay Ganeshas, they are basically the traditional family of Kuyavar family. The families who make pots and sell in the village. That families, they make Ganesha during the Ganesh Chaturthi. They bring clay from their lake nearby their house and bring it to the main center of the small town. I don't want to say town. Those days it was not town. It was a small town. They bring the clay and make Ganesha and sell, and the remaining clay they just leave it and go. And the local shop owners, they feel that remaining clay is a big headache to remove. I'll go and collect all of it and start making deities out of it. So I used to make a lot of deities and keep for Navaratri and make Navaratri Utsavam. My neighbor, all my neighbors were part of larger family. So my neighbor, one of my grandmother, either they are part of the blood relatives or distant relatives or literally like a friends and same family. And neighbor, we had one of my grandmothers. I do not know how she is related to me directly or indirectly. Her name is Pattamma, we used to call, and she's a very sweet person. Her husband, one of the grandfathers, how directly or indirectly is related, I don't remember. He told me once, instead of wasting whole day making this deities on your own, just spend few rupee in the shop, you will get it and bring and keep it and celebrate Navaratri. Those days I used to be having darshan of Arunagiri Yogeshwara. I ran to Arunagiri Yogeshwara and said, my neighbor Tata is telling like this, Swamiji, what do you think? Can you tell me what should I do? He laughed and said, all the people who buy from the shop and keep, do you think they get enlightened? They get experience. It is not the deity, it is the time you spend, your energy, your involvement, that makes you enlightened. He made a very beautiful statement. எல்லாத்தையும் பணத்துக்கு சமமாக்குனா இப்ப மொத்தமா பணத்தை பேங்க்ல வச்சுட்டு நம்மளா செத்து போயிடலாமா? வாழறதாம்பா வாழ்க்கை, எல்லாம் பணத்துக்கு சமம் இல்ல. He told beautifully, living is life, not everything is equivalent to money. If everything is equivalent to money, we can put all the money in the bank and then die. Is that life? Understand? I had with Arunagiri Yogeshwara, with this teaching, he was telling, our involvement makes life. Our living makes the life. Then I realized why Parivrajaka. I used to think, those days, Paramacharya, we used to hear regularly, Paramacharya is walking from one place to another place. After 15 days, we will hear that he has moved to a nearby village. I used to think, why 15 days we have to waste by going by walk? We can hire a bicycle. Those days, the bicycles used to be hired. In the villages, they will give the bicycle for hiring. 1 hour, 60 paise. For 1 hour, the hiring charge is 60 paise. If you take 2 hours, 1 rupee. 20 paise discount. The bicycle they will give for lending. Lending bicycle used to be the tradition those days. I used to think, even then I never used to think that let us have a car and all that. We can just hire a bicycle for Acharya and he can bicycle and go to the next village within 1 day. Why 15 days wasting? I used to think. Now I understand. Understand now with 10 vehicles, 2 ambulance, kitchen caravan, restroom caravan, 10 vehicle, I am making people walk. Because I know. Listen, I am making this statement very consciously. Anyone intensely dives into the now, the present life, gets the power, not just rewriting or writing, creating the future as you want. You get the power even to rewrite, delete or transform the way you want with your past also. You may think Swamiji will always exaggerate. No. If you think I always exaggerate, you are man. You are human being. If you think he will tell the truth only, even though it looks like exaggeration, you are my disciple. If you think I always exaggerate, you are just ordinary human being. If you know, yes, it may look exaggeration, but he is always right. In few days I will understand, in few days I will realize what he said. Then you are my disciple. If somebody slaps you, the pain of the slapping disappears in few minutes. But the suffering that he slapped, the psychological effect, who slapped, why slapped, and all the repercussions, that continues to haunt you. Understand? That is why I am saying the matter is different and mind which perceives the matter is different. All suffering is from mind, not from matter. Matter maximum can cause only pain, not suffering. Suffering is from mind. The buddhi, decision maker, always tries to compromise. Knowing the mind is delusion. Understand? That is the biggest problem. See, the buddhi knows the ultimate truth, consciousness, but it always consoles itself. I know this is the highest truth, but this is the practical reality now. So let me respond to it. Understand? Not responding to what you believe as practical reality is the most practical reality. If you want to be really practical, do not respond to what you believe as practical or what is presented to you as practical. Anybody who does not believe in what is presented to him as practical by the mind becomes winner. The most intelligent game in the life is do not believe what is presented to you as practical by the mind, because mind is waiting to get hurt and it is loaded with the wounds of the past. It is going to only repeat the pains of the past into the future or make you believe the pains of the past is going to come into the future, so you can continue to be the slave of the mind. Understand? Mind is like your senior subordinate. He wants to keep you under his control. He can keep only if you are continuously in problem. So please listen. Even listening will awaken your Kundalini Shakti and you will become enlightened. Kala is the dimension of the universe. In this dimension of existence, matter becomes energy. Energy becomes matter. Matter and antimatter nullifies each other and again becomes energy. All this happens just by will, without any effort. In this space of Kala, universes, multiverses, big bangs, black holes, planets, suns, moons, stars appear, exist for zillions of years, yugas, and dissolve simultaneously, spontaneously, without time gap chronologically. In now. Please zoom out and meditate on this. Understand? When you zoom out and meditate on now, when I am talking about now, I am not talking about Buddhist shunya now, that nothingness now. No. I am not against Buddhism. I am not disrespecting Buddhism. Please understand. But I am not talking the Buddhist nothingness now. No. I am talking Hindu Purnatva now. In Hinduism, now, present moment is the moment, is the time where your consciousness meets Kala, where Kala enters your consciousness. So, in this now, universes raise exists for zillions of yugas and dissolve without time gap chronologically. It hurts our brain. How can it exist zillions of years? And the next statement Swamiji is saying, no time gap. I wanted to tell you the idea of zillions of years, trillions of years, billions of years is relative existence, not existential reality. It is relative, not existence. Whoever meditates on the existential reality gets enlightened, gets liberated, downloads powerful strategies for life. Understand? All matured strategies for life, powerful strategies for life comes from Upanishad, Vedas and Agamas. Vedas and Agamas are Akashic records of Kailasa. Please understand. Paramashiva is revealing all these great truths to the world. Please listen and internalize. All these truths are independently powerful and capable to make your consciousness into superconsciousness. Your consciousness is the seed. It is a possibility. If you understand these great truths, it can flower into superconsciousness. The seed is waiting to flower to achieve its completion and fulfillment. Listen and cognize these truths. You will achieve completion and fulfillment, ultimate enlightenment. Listen. The first truth. Kala continuously meets your consciousness now. Now. So the mood of your body, your mind, your physiology, your psychology, you keep now, plays a very important role in your whole life. If you keep the now in incompletion or hopes, that will continue forever. If you keep the now in the completion and clarity, that will manifest forever. Kala does not meet your consciousness in the past or in the future. He meets your consciousness now, in the present. So, again and again, during your present moment, be in the space of completion. Learn to bring completion to yourself, restful awareness to yourself now, and do not have guilt or worry if you have the influence of the past and influence of the future on present now. Guilt or fear is a one more incompletion that is not going to help. So not engaging with guilt, not engaging with fear, unclutching with fear, incompletions, guilt is the right attitude. Understand, the official attitude towards incompletions, towards guilt, towards fear is unclutching, and all the further manipulation of fears, if you unclutch, life will become worse. All those fears are manipulation of fears. All those multi-level fears do not have the real existence. They are delusion, constantly invading your inner space to destroy the possibility of enlightenment. Please understand, anyone who comes to simple awareness stops behaving agitated, immature, rough, like multiple personality, all this layered fears, fear, guilt, powerlessness, incompletion are layered. Please understand, this is the Deva Rahasya. They all do not have influence over your present moment. This present moment, you meet the consciousness. Consciousness meets Kala directly. So, any practice you do in the present moment, for example, you declare completion. Immediately, even 2000 years of incompletion has no power over you. This is Deva Rahasya. Understand? This Deva Rahasya can empower the truth in you just like that. You can manifest Paramashivam now. Hinduism not only claims, it declares, not only the future can be built as you want, the past can be altered as you want. If you start practicing completion from today, every night, not only you will build your future as you want, I give you the power to change your past as you want. Start practicing completion intensely, sincerely every day, you will understand. Building the future as you want is possibility. Changing the past as you want is power. Understand? Building the future as you want is a possibility. Changing your past as you want is power. This power and possibility, both, possibility to build the future, power to change the past, both starts manifesting in you when you start doing completion intensely every day.
Nithyananda. I hope all of us enjoyed this amazing revelation by Swamiji on how to rewrite your future. What kind of a past we had, how that impacts our future, how you can rewrite your future. Powerfully, Swamiji explained, human beings are endowed with the energy to make what they want as a reality in their life. We are not, like Swamiji said, we are not beggars sent to planet Earth. We are not sent as beggars to the planet Earth. God is not a sadist. If you will, planets always come to you. In three ways they come to you. If you are praying, they come to you as God. If you are declaring, they will come to you in a negotiation table. If you are responding from the space of oneness with Paramashiva, they just do what you see. Understand? We all have the ability to rewrite your future. You're going to plan your future from the space of Paramashiva. I request you all, if any of you have any question, or you do not know something, how you can get rid of something, feel free to share it. Maistak has asked a question: how to get rid of allergy due to feathers? Okay. I'm using it as weather getting cold. Okay. When I use it, I wake up with stuffy nose and puffy eyes. How can I complete it? See, there are few things, ma. The way how in our biomemory level, we believe that these things have certain properties. All that you need to be careful with. But whether your body is going to react to it or not, you have to train your body. Completion technique. It's not just the completion relieving process alone. Like, for example, this is going to cause the allergic reaction for you. How are you going to be completing that? Like, you may be able to complete it if something had happened, the conclusion came from this birth. What if this was there from in your very biomemory? You understand it? Now, for such things, you have to consciously change it. Take the respective actions required, or if something, see, in your particular example, you can see logically what are the actions that you could take to prevent that as your body is reacting to it. Second, talk to your body. It actually will listen to you. Talk to your body and ask it. You will see from the space of Paramashiva, when you make a declaration saying, from this moment, this is not going to bother me anymore, the particular object will lose its power over you. Now, how many of you understood about rewriting your future? Take a moment and please post here. What did you understand? What do you think as what you can do for rewriting your future? Come on. I remember an example that Swamiji gives. Swamiji says, actually, this is an example that Ramakrishna Paramahamsa used to give. If there is filth and there's a bowl of rice, if there is, let's say, there is, shit and this rice, if a fly goes and sits on this, comes and sits on this, goes and sits on this, comes in again, sits on the rice, does this 100 times, will you be able to eat this rice? No, right? It sounds funny when we hear this. But that's exactly what we do with our life. We go back to our past, get some of it, and add it to our future. get some of it, add it to our future, and we expect our future to be different. Understand? You are constantly creating your future by taking some past and adding it to your future and expecting future to be a completely new dish. Come on, you have added it from your past. You have to see how you are adding constantly a past reference to your future and manifesting your future exactly like your past. That's why we have many incidents that feel very repetitive. You may say, no. What do you mean by repetition? I meet new people, different times. I have different types of things. I have grown a lot. I have matured a lot. True. Definitely you've matured. But there are some parts where you're exactly repeating from your past to your future. Even the conclusions, the reactions that you carry, the conclusions that you carry inside your body. Like this, there are multiple things that you just take from your past, add it to your future. Take from your past and add it to your future. And expect it to be something new. Someday, something will happen and everything will become all right. Till then, I just need to bear with my mother-in-law. You are projecting your math teacher on your mother-in-law and you expect that, oh, someday she will change. It's not her. Here, you are the person who's projecting it. It's like life is like an empty white board. How you take a projector and project on the whiteboard for seeing the images, or white wall, white screen to see the visuals. Same thing. Life is like a blank canvas. You're projecting what you want and you see what you see because you are the one who's projecting that. You're creating your reality. You're creating the future the way you want it. So what now? Okay, this is something happening. So should we just leave it? No. Arey, we have Swamiji, Paramashiva himself with us. And he's here to empower us to have the ability to change the future, rewrite the future the way you want it, how you intend to be. Understand, your intention is powerful. You can have an intention now. Let's say, Ma Nitya Guru Prasadini wants to become a Sarvanyapita Yajaman. Now, till now, whatever might have been the thing. So now if she decides, okay, from this moment, this is the kind of future how I want to be, with a simple decision and declaration, your future can change. It can completely transform. Now you will say, what are you saying, Mom? I have had so many desires. You don't know, every day I have a long list, a wish list that I want to give to God. And I'm waiting for that one day that something really miraculous had happened. No, understand, success, winning is a habit. It is not a one-time thing. It's like how Swamiji mentioned yesterday, it's a habit. You need to make it as your lifestyle. When you decide and make a conscious declaration from the space that you are Paramashiva, it'll happen. It'll just happen. Okay, a beautiful question. Ma Paramashiva Shaktini has asked, Ma, I don't know what kind of situation that we do declarations in, and what kind of situations do the 4 points completion just now. Every night, sit and do completion. Every night. Make it as a lifestyle to do completion. Complete it your entire day. Relive and relieve yourself. In Gurukul, actually, we all used to do this, where we literally remember our day in reverse order. Usually, we remember our day from starting till end, right? But just before we go to sleep, we go over our entire day in reverse order. actually that will make you so much more conscious. And you'll actually see what all are the thought currents you had, and we'll relive and complete with those. If any powerlessness is there, we'll actually complete with those. It's very powerful process. Try it and see. In every time, your past is able to influence you. See, if your past is having an impact over you, your present, in such situations, sit and do the completion. When you start doing completion regularly, you will understand. At one point, you'll feel like, my decision is enough. I can just tell myself unclutch or complete. Let me be in completion with this incident. It just becomes complete. So no need at that time to sit and do this whole process again and again and again. Same way, conscious declaration is just a decision in you. Sit, chant the Mahavakya, visualize Swamiji, and declare, let this become reality. Actually visualize the entire thing. Let this become reality. It will become reality. I have shared this earlier. In this one incident that happened. Like one of my favorite incidents from where like I had this as a powerful cognition. So in 2014, I got this Atmalinga in Cambodia. We all small group of us. Just I think about 1,000 people, 1,700, 500. That's what I mean by small group. Like only that group of us who had been with Swamiji in Cambodia, we all received the Atmalinga first. No one else had just Atmalinga. And Swamiji had said only one Atmalinga per person, and you can't get a second one. At that time, initially this was the thing. So you can only have one Atmalinga per person. Swamiji had blessed and given the Atmalingas to us. No one else had, and everyone, all other people, like all other Sangha people, even many of the Gurukul kids who did not have, everyone were like, oh my God, can I just see your Atmalinga? See your Atmalinga. It was like, such a thing that they all wanted to see or at least touch once. It was so precious. And so in Gurukul, only a few handful of us had this Atmalinga. So the many kids used to keep coming and asking me, hey, can you show your Atmalinga? And they'll come, they'll touch it, they'll, pray. So I'll always carry my Atmalinga in a small box in a bag. This particular day, it was, I think, Swamiji's Jayanti or Shivaratri, one of these two. So there's grand celebration in the Adinam. Literally, people from all across the world flew in to celebrate. The whole Adinam was crowded. Anywhere you see, you'll just see crowd everywhere. And people all had come, and we were like celebrating grandly. The celebrations are going on. It will start from in Adinam with Swamiji. You never need to ask. It starts early in the morning and goes on and on even till the next day. So celebrations are like non-stop. We have rituals, we have like culturals, we have procession, and with Swamiji having the darshan, individual darshan, and Swamiji will give individual darshan for every single person that would have come. Swamiji gives like he doesn't even move from his position, right? Like some, even let's say 5,000, 6,000, 7,000 people. Swamiji will sit there till the last person receives darshan. He'll sit with the same smile, same energy, same compassion, sweetness, and give darshan. So it's such a grand celebration just to be with Swamiji and be there. On this particular day, this incident happened in 2015. Morning, Swamiji gave a satsang, and that Swamiji told us one statement. Swamiji said, just make a declaration, even mechanically, if you declare that if I am Mahadeva, let this happen. Just to show you the declaration is true and you are Paramashiva, you are Mahadeva, Paramashiva will just rush and make what you want happen. So, Swamiji had told this in the satsang in the morning. For me, it was like wow, such a big click. Because especially you don't need to believe, you don't need to cognize. Many times when something is told as, okay, you need to cognize. I used to start having like self-doubt, oh, probably because I'm not cognizing it. So this may not work for me. Like this, many of us struggle. Swamiji made even that redundant. He said, even if you mechanically just say it as words, you don't even need to have any belief or anything in it. Just mechanically say, if I am Paramashiva, let this happen. Then it will happen. So it was like a click, and a few of us, brothers and all of us, were like discussing and going. That evening, we had Rudrabhisheka. So in Adinam, we have a huge pond, a healing pond with 21 feet tall Shivalinga made of Navapashana, 9 different poisons mixed in the right proportions to make the most powerful medicine. And like it's so powerful that if you pour milk for Abhishekam, for normally milk, especially when it's outside, it will get spoiled within 1 day, 2 days. But this milk will last even for a week or more without getting spoiled. That level, the whole place is so powerful that even milk does not get spoiled. Like understand and see what kind of a healing energy this has. And it is surrounded by 10,008 smaller Shivalingas, where like all of us sit and offer the puja, Abhishekam. So we all were doing the Rudrabhishekam. I had taken out my Atmalinga, kept it on the bigger Shivalinga, and I was also doing the puja, did the Abhishekam, and everything else I had packed. I don't know, somehow, I think I missed my Atmalinga within that itself. I packed everything and put it in my puja kit, like all the Guru Padakas, everything else. And then we left from there for the procession. While we were like moving for the procession, midway, one of my friends came and asked me, hey, can you show me your Atmalinga? I want to see your Atmalinga. So, like as usual, I go put my hand in the bag and open the box. Atmalinga is not there. For a moment, I thought she's playing with me. So I asked her, hey, did you take the Atmalinga? She's like, no, I really did not take. I was trying to know, some of these Balasins are making fun of me or something. They would have only surely taken the Atmalinga, and I'm trying to ask everyone. Nobody had it. I was getting really scared because Swamiji had told at that time only one Atmalinga per person, like you can't get a second one. I was really getting scared. I'm like, did I just lose my Atmalinga? I'm looking around, looking inside the bag. It was not there. And I asked my friends, I looked into her bag, I checked everywhere. Nowhere Atmalinga was there. Searching, couldn't find. And procession started by then. So Swamiji was sitting on the chariot, and it's a beautiful chariot. Swamiji was sitting on that, and he was coming around, and the entire crowd with loud music, having the colorful umbrellas, alavatams, and like, it's such a celebration. The instruments, you're dancing, jumping, they're bursting crackers. It's like at least 2 hours the procession, or I think more than that. It'll be such a grand, long procession. Everyone will be dancing the kirtans and coming. It's really, really like you will never see such grand celebration anywhere. It will be whole group, like all the thousands of people will be jumping and dancing. And Swamiji will be in the middle, and it'll be such a feast for all of us to just enjoy it. Then my heart was like racing. I didn't know where my Atmalinga was. I need to get it right now. Then one of my friends told, did you pack it along with your puja kit? Did you pack it? I checked in my puja kit bag. It was not there. Nowhere it was there. Then I thought probably I missed it in the Vaidya Sarovar. So, means the place where we did the Abhishekam. So, me and my friends, we went there and tried checking. But by the time we went, already a group of volunteers had cleared up that entire area. So, there was nothing, not even a single flower was left behind. I was feeling really, really scared, sad. Like I wanted it, so desperate to get it. All kinds of emotions are happening in me. Just then I remembered what Swamiji had told in the morning satsang. So I said, Swamiji said, when mechanically if I declare that if I am Paramashiva, let this happen, it should happen. So I said, I am declaring. I called a few of my friends also in front. I said, all of you are a witness. I am making a declaration now that if I am Paramashiva and if everyone around me are Paramashiva, by tomorrow morning, 8 a.m. sharp, 8 a.m. Indian Standard Time, sharp, I want my Atmalinga in my Atmalinga box, exactly the way how I will keep it. And I made the declaration. I was so sure, see, Swamiji has told it will definitely happen. I was more curious as to how it's going to happen. And that whole night, I remember, I think this is Jayanti day, if I'm not wrong. Swamiji's Jayanti day. So like the whole night, I was like trying to open the box and see once in a while, did it materialize or did someone come and keep it inside? Full night passed. No change at all. I didn't find my Atmalinga yet. Next morning came. I tried going back to check if Vaidya Sarovar anything is there. Nothing is there. Yoga got over. Puja got over. 6 a.m., 7 a.m. Only 1 hour left. I still did not get my Atmalinga. I was trying to see again and again. I tried opening and closing the box a few times, thinking somehow it will just materialize or something will happen. Nothing happened. 7:30. Only half an hour left. According to my declaration, by 8 a.m. it should be here. 7:45. 7:58. Like there's 2 minutes left. Still, I did not get my Atmalinga back in the box. I was really getting, like, I was panicking by now. Swamiji has told, so it has to happen. And there's like only 2 minutes left. And I need Atmalinga, it should be inside. 7:59. There's a minute left. And there used to be a bell that goes on. For a minute it will go on just before 8 a.m. 8 a.m. was a satsang time. So before 8 a.m. there is this, for almost a full minute, one bell will be ringing in the meditation hall. It will be like tin, tin. So that sound started. Really, I was like getting really, really panicky now. My thing was by 8 a.m. my Atmalinga should be there. Suddenly, I felt a tap on my shoulder. I turned and saw a random lady. She was a devotee, and I didn't know her. She came and asked me. She came and asked me, "Ma, is this yours?" And she gave me my Atmalinga. It was 7:59. It was 7:59. She gave me my Atmalinga. And I couldn't, like, I was shocked. Like, I had no idea who she is. And no one except for few of my friends even knew my Atmalinga was missing. And she comes directly. She doesn't go to anyone else. She just walks straight, comes to me and gives this Atmalinga. I checked. And it had the same kumkum that I had put the previous night and the previous evening, and the same chandan. Everything was there. And so I was sure this was my Atmalinga. And I asked her. So by exactly, and I put it in my box, I closed it and kept. I saw that time, it was exactly 8 a.m. So exactly the declaration I made, Swamiji made it happen. I was quite curious. I asked her, I don't know you, nor you know me. How did you come and give this Atmalinga to me? And how did you know this was my Atmalinga? And then she said, actually, yesterday I went, from the time everybody went to Cambodia, and all the Cambodia Inner Awakening participants, the Shivoham program participants had received the Atmalinga. I was praying to Swamiji that I somehow need an Atmalinga. I also want to have an Atmalinga. So when I was cleaning the Vaidya Sarovar yesterday, I saw that this Atmalinga was there on the Shivalinga. So I thought how nice it is. I thought an Atmalinga was materialized for me. So I took that Atmalinga with me and I was keeping it. I was so happy thinking this Atmalinga is going to be mine from now. And she had taken that with her and she had gone to her room. And it's in the morning. She said she was still asleep. And she suddenly got a dream of Swamiji. And where Swamiji shows her my face and tells her to come and give Atmalinga to me. And that is why she immediately rushed. She just got ready and rushed. And exactly as per the declaration, just before 8 a.m., she came and gave my Atmalinga. And I still have it. And this is that same Atmalinga, and I still have it. See, this one incident for me, it was not anything else. That one declaration, mechanically, no some powerful cognition, no some visualization, nothing I did. One thing, Swamiji told in the morning satsang, even if you mechanically declare, he will make it happen. Just to make us realize that, oh, you are Paramashiva. See the extent to which he goes. He goes even to another person's dream, gives a darshan there and tells him just to make one declaration of yours to become reality. Understand, all of us here, all of us are having Paramashiva here with us. Paramashiva himself is physically here and he is giving you this knowledge. And just the moment you connect with him and the moment you declare, you will see he will rush to make that happen. That is why it's so sweet. It's not like, some visualization you need to do, some technique you need to do, nothing. You just connect to Swamiji. He will make it happen for you because he is just waiting to make us realize that we are Paramashiva. He himself is there residing inside us. Just the moment, honestly, I can tell all these cognitions now, but for me at that time, when I wanted it, right, like I needed my Atmalinga back, that was the only thing running in my head. And like I knew Swamiji told in the satsang, so definitely, like if I do, it will work. But see, even if Swamiji had made it happen by Swamiji had manifested the Atmalinga by evening or even by night, it would have been a great, amazing experience. But he waited till the last minute because I declared saying 8 a.m. So he waited till 8 a.m. till that last minute. All kinds of fear, that panicking, everything, all drama happened inside. He just waited played, and at last just showed, hey, I am here. Here I am manifesting it for you. Understand, same thing, even in your life. Many times you will feel like, oh God, like someone was saying the other day, oh, I have asked this boon and I'm waiting for this boon to happen. Be very clear. It is He who is playing with you. And look, because that became so special. Now what? It's almost 10 years, going to be 10 years. But still, that incident is so like vividly there inside. And this happened almost 10 years back. But that experience so strongly, it is there inside. Because that is the compassion of Paramashivam. He just wants to show to us that He is there for us. It is He who's playing this whole thing. Whenever any tough time comes, your incompletion you're facing, you're not able to face something, just remember this. It is Paramashiva doing this whole play in your life. Swamiji is doing the whole thing. He is just doing his Leela. Otherwise, see, every moment, whenever everything is happening nicely, we don't ever even understand or remember Paramashiva is doing all this. Only when problems come, immediately we point our fingers saying, oh, look, why God is giving me all this. That is why like I always feel, oh, this whole play He is just giving just so that when He just manifests for us, we understand how He is manifesting for us, and the compassion of Swamiji, the compassion and love that He has for us, and how He is manifesting for us. So I hope I answered your question. Just your conscious declaration is connect with Swamiji, and anything you declare consciously, it will just manifest for you. See, so many of you posting such beautiful messages. See, all of you can enjoy this experience. Each one of you can have it. For all of us, Swamiji has opened it up for every single one of us to be able to experience like this and manifest like this. Okay, now let's all move to the power manifestation now. Sit with the same conscious declaration. Now you're going to consciously declare and move the deity. You're going to take any of your favorite deity and keep it on, or your Atmalinga, and keep it on your tab. Like take your tab, as any silicone device, even phone would work, and you're going to move it with your conscious declaration, and you're going to do the power of consciousness over matter. Please start now.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Mahamahavagya, spiritual lullaby for Samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashivam. This Mahamahavagya.
Listen. Listen. I want to tell you two things. One, the scientific values. I was studying what makes something as a science
the definition of science, what makes something as philosophy, what makes something as mythology, what makes something as history. I was studying the definition of the qualities and the substance. What is the substance and what is the quality declares something as a science, something as mythology, something as history, something as philosophy. I tell you, after thoroughly studying, and I was also spending some time with many different autobiographies of people from various walks of life, from different parts of the world and different time and culture. Listen. The conclusion I arrived, Vedas and Agamas have highest qualities and values of science. Understand? The revelations and declarations of Vedas and Agamas, whether in the field of health, in the field of cosmology, from simple healing your stomach pain to knowing the whole cosmos. The revelations of Agamas have higher quality and scientific values than anything declared as science in the world. Just I need to wake the whole world to this reality. The Paramashivam, the quality, listen, the quality the values declared as the definition for defining something as a science. One example, that objectivity, ability to reproduce, reproducibility. There are multiple qualities of science. If you conduct an experiment, if you conduct a trial, if you observe, it should match all these scales. Only then you can call something as science. Those basic values, substance which makes science a science. If you see the declarations and revelations of the Vedic Agamic truths, what is revealed in Vedagamic truths is more scientific than anything called science on the planet Earth. My life's mission is to make humanity wake up to that reality. The first statement I am making, past can be completely changed, altered, transformed, deleted, and made to disappear in parts or full, and rewritten as we want. I do not want to leave any doubt. That is why multiple words I am using. Past can be fully deleted, or half deleted, or partly deleted, deleted as we want. It can be transformed fully, partly, as we want. It can be changed, rewritten fully, partly, or as we want. Understand? I am not talking about future. I am talking about past. Let me repeat. If you think you missed it, I am repeating. The past which you think is over, gone, that can be changed, transformed, rewritten, deleted, fully, partly, or as we want, part by part, the parts which we want. Understand? I'll tell you one small incident. I used to make a lot of beautiful deities in clay. I'll collect the clay after the Ganesh Chaturthi. The vendors, the people who make clay Ganeshas, they are basically the traditional family of Kuyavar family. The families who make pots and sell in the village. That families, they make Ganesha during the Ganesh Chaturthi. They bring clay from their lake nearby their house and bring it to the main center of the small town. I don't want to say town. Those days it was not town. It was a small town. They bring the clay and make Ganesha and sell, and the remaining clay they just leave it and go. And the local shop owners, they feel that remaining clay is a big headache to remove. I'll go and collect all of it and start making deities out of it. So I used to make a lot of deities and keep for Navaratri and make Navaratri Utsavam. My neighbor, all my neighbors were part of larger family. So my neighbor, one of my grandmother, either they are part of the blood relatives or distant relatives or literally like a friends and same family. And neighbor, we had one of my grandmothers. I do not know how she is related to me directly or indirectly. Her name is Pattamma, we used to call, and she's a very sweet person. Her husband, one of the grandfathers, how directly or indirectly is related, I don't remember. He told me once, instead of wasting whole day making this deities on your own, just spend few rupee in the shop, you will get it and bring and keep it and celebrate Navaratri. Those days I used to be having darshan of Arunagiri Yogeshwara. I ran to Arunagiri Yogeshwara and said, my neighbor Tata is telling like this, Swamiji, what do you think? Can you tell me what should I do? He laughed and said, all the people who buy from the shop and keep, do you think they get enlightened? They get experience. It is not the deity, it is the time you spend, your energy, your involvement, that makes you enlightened. He made a very beautiful statement. எல்லாத்தையும் பணத்துக்கு சமமாக்குனா இப்ப மொத்தமா பணத்தை பேங்க்ல வச்சுட்டு நம்மளா செத்து போயிடலாமா? வாழறதாம்பா வாழ்க்கை, எல்லாம் பணத்துக்கு சமம் இல்ல. He told beautifully, living is life, not everything is equivalent to money. If everything is equivalent to money, we can put all the money in the bank and then die. Is that life? Understand? click I had with Arunagiri Yogeshwara, with this teaching, he was telling, our involvement makes life. Our living makes the life. Then I realized why Parivrajaka. I used to think, those days, Paramacharya, we used to hear regularly, Paramacharya is walking from one place to another place. After 15 days, we will hear that he has moved to a nearby village. I used to think, why 15 days we have to waste by going by walk? We can hire a bicycle. Those days, the bicycles used to be hired. In the villages, they will give the bicycle for hiring. 1 hour, 60 paise. For 1 hour, the hiring charge is 60 paise. If you take 2 hours, 1 rupee. 20 paise discount. The bicycle they will give for lending. Lending bicycle used to be the tradition those days. I used to think, even then I never used to think that let us have a car and all that. We can just hire a bicycle for Acharya and he can bicycle and go to the next village within 1 day. Why 15 days wasting? I used to think. Now I understand. Understand now with 10 vehicles, 2 ambulance, kitchen caravan, restroom caravan, 10 vehicle, I am making people walk. Because I know. Listen, I am making this statement very consciously. Anyone intensely dives into the now, the present life, gets the power, not just rewriting or writing, creating the future as you want. You get the power even to rewrite, delete or transform the way you want with your past also. You may think Swamiji will always exaggerate. No. If you think I always exaggerate, you are man. You are human being. If you think, he will tell the truth only, even though it looks like exaggeration. You are my disciple. If you think I always exaggerate, you are just ordinary human being. If you know, yes, it may look exaggeration, but he is always right. In few days I will understand, in few days I will realize what he said. Then you are my disciple. If somebody slaps you, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Consider this line, straight line, as present moment. Now, every thought happens between past and future. Please listen. Actually, from morning I am giving you different truths about time. Now all those zigzag puzzles will fall in place. If you just grasp this one. All thoughts, it can be as simple as feeling like having a cup of tea, or as complicated as politically strategizing for some victory. It can be as simple as wanting to have a cup of coffee, or as complicated as political strategizing for some victory. Any thought, thought means movement between past and future. Thought means nothing but you move to the past and future. This is past. Let's consider this as past, and this as future. The center moment, present, where the present meets the past and future. That moment is now. This is that now. Present. Understand, if these lines symbolically represent time, means this board is the space. Symbolically, this board represents space. On space only the whole time happens. Space is the most subtlest matter on which the play of time happens. Just understand this example. Your movement between past and future is thought. Like you jump from here to there to here, here to there to here, here to there to here. That is what I call your perception about you, life, your existence. Your existence is nothing but the movements. Because till you know your real reality, as of now, whatever you know about you is nothing but your thinking. Am I right? Is there anything you know about you more than your thinking? Anybody? If you know something more about you, more than your thinking, this seat is for you. See, whatever you know about you is all based on your thinking. So, I can very comfortably assume your thinking is your reality, as on now. Am I right? So, it is all about you jumping into the past and future, past and future, past and future. That's all is your thinking. That's all is your, what you call as you. See, what I call as you is much beyond than what you call as you. So now I am talking about what you call as you. It's all about movements between the past and future. And I want you to know, it has a direct utility in your life's balance sheet. So please don't think it is some philosophy, it is some metaphysics, it is some intellectual stuff. Allow every word to enter into you. It can increase your everyday balance sheet. Double. It can increase your everyday balance sheet. So allow this understanding to set into your system. Listen. Your will
can never be against the will of the cosmos. Your will can never be against the will of the planets. Your will can never be against the will of the universe. Because you have not willed, planets continue to do their allotted responsibility. If you will, they always come to you. Listen, in 3 ways they come to you. If you are praying, they come to you as God. If you are declaring, they come to you for negotiation table. If you are responding from the depth of oneness, Sadashivoham, they just do what you say. Understand, please understand the will which you have. See, all of you have will. That is why you are, even if you want, you can move your hand, you can close your eyes, you can turn your head. Whatever will you have to run your body and your mind, this will and the cosmic will which runs the sun, moon, planets, these two only quantitatively differ. Smaller, higher, that's all. They do not have quality difference. Good, bad, no. God, devil, no. This is one of the major truth, very important truth. Sanatana Hindu Dharma teaches, I should tell you, Sanatana Hindu Dharma alone teaches. Whole Upanishad introduces you, Shrunvandu Vishve Amritasya Putraha. You are junior Putra, son of immortality. So there is only quantitative difference. You are small and that is high. Amritasya, the state of Amritatva is bigger and you are smaller. You are Putra of that. But nowhere it says there is qualitative difference. Understand? The ideas you cognize are very important for the realization and manifesting your reality. Understand? The physiology of the reality. Put all your plans into Paramashiva's plane with the grace of Paramashiva. Planets will bless them into reality. Listen. Listen carefully. By experiencing Paramashanta Swarupa of Paramashiva inside you, every time offer your plans about everything into Paramashiva's Paramashanta plane, and he will bless the planet to make your plans into reality. Listen. I'm just mapping the whole science into words, into formulas for all of you to experience, listen intensely. Your plans dilute your existence, lower the quality of your existence when you get agitated, when your plans trigger your personal fear or greed, adds stress to your personality, and it dilutes the quality of your existence. Neither the plans get fulfilled, even if they get fulfilled, by the time you are tired, frustrated, bored about your own plans and you don't enjoy them or their result. Listen carefully. In my life, the greatest gift I received from my Guru, Arunagiri Yogishwara, is before even I started developing personality, he made me realize I am the manifestation of a principle. Every plan I have is the plan of that principle. So, every plan, the cosmic principle becomes stronger in me, that made the plans blessed by the planets, and planets made my plans into reality. Understand? Whenever you realize your plans are aligned with the cosmic plane, with the cosmic principles, Paramashiva passes your plans, is signs approved. Executive order by the President of the Cosmos, Paramashiva, and he blesses planets, execute it with tremendous joy and bliss and ecstasy. Understand? Let me repeat. The greatest blessing I received from my gurus, Guru Parampara, is before even I started developing my personality or the individual identity, they made me experience I am the manifestation of the great principle. The cosmic principle. Because I realized that, I saw my every plan is the plan of the cosmic principle. It is from Paramashiva's plane. Simply, planets manifest them. In your life, if you start understanding your every plan is aligned to the cosmic plane, simply planets will make them into reality. Anything which is not aligned to the cosmic plane you will automatically drop them without any delusion or pain or confusion. I want you to know, dropping your plans is not something difficult or new for you. You always think, oh, dropping my plans is like literally taking me away from me. No. You have done billions of stupid plans in your life, and you should feel blessed that they all have not become reality. So dropping your plans is not something, most of the time you not only drop, you even forget your plans. In a way, that is a blessing. Paramashanta Swarupa, adding more and more peace in you will make you realize your every plan is connected to cosmic plane. And listen. Listen carefully. When you feel your plans are cosmic plane and planets are making that into reality, you will gain the confidence to surrender your whole individuality and personality to Paramashiva and realize you are the manifestation of the cosmic principle Paramashiva, not any separate personality or individuality. That is the ultimate vacation. That is what I call reaching Kailasa once for all. I just know I don't have separate personality, identity or individuality. I am just a manifestation of the cosmic principle, Paramashiva. Absolutely confident of my existence, my plans, my plane, and my planet. This is what I call reaching Kailasa once for all. Relaxing in Kailasa. The most precious thing you have is your consciousness, life. It can be molded, manifested as you want just by your Ichcha Shakti. You need Kriya Shakti only to enjoy it, not to manifest it. Listen. What you want can be manifested just by your sheer Ichcha Shakti. Your Kriya Shakti, action power is required only to celebrate it, enjoy it. Let me explain more clearly, more straight. Listen. You want a healthy body to enjoy this world. That can be achieved just by sheer Ichcha Shakti. One of the biggest problem all human beings feel that they need to do a lot of actions, they need a lot of Kriya Shakti to achieve anything they want, health or wealth or enlightenment or powers. That is delusion. Please understand, you need sheer Ichcha Shakti, means will, desire, that's it. The desire itself is capable of manifesting Kriya, the action power. Listen to these three words. Ichha Shakti, your desire power. Power to desire, will. Kriya Shakti, power to work intensely and manifest. Jnana Shakti, power of enlightenment, knowledge. See, one of the biggest problem all of you have is your delusion that too much of work is needed to achieve anything. Whether you want health, oh, I have to get up and do yoga, stretch my body. Only then I can have health. If I want wealth, I have to get up and go to office and work like a dog, day and night. Only then I will have wealth. First of all, you don't understand, no dog works. Anyhow, listen. It is actually delusion. Please listen. Your sheer power to desire, Ichha Shakti, gives 99% success. 99% means 99.999% success is your sheer desire power, Ichha Shakti. Your Kriya, the action power needed is too small, too small. Listen intensely. At least all my disciples listen. When you are terrorized, you will see only frightening negativity all around you. You will lose trust on everything, on Guru, on life, even on yourself. When you fall in love, even your stupid, cheating girlfriend, cheating boyfriend will look like a god. So your opinions are delusion. Don't build your consciousness, your life based on your opinions. Build it based on the true wisdom, true knowledge, right understanding about life. I tell you, listen carefully. I'll give you this one example. I'll take the example of your health. That's the most important thing. So I'll touch that example. You apply this principle in every aspect of your life. I'll give you the example of health. Listen. You always think if you need health, you need to do yoga, gym, diet. Too many things are involved in your health. And the moment you think about all the actions you need to do, you get tired and you give up on your health, your idea about your health. I tell you, only thing you need for your health is your willpower, desire to be healthy. Just go on building that. Imagine you already have a healthy body. How it feels to be a healthy, beautiful, shining, glowing, happy, youthful, energetic body. I tell you, if the life is infused into your life, consciousness, if life is infused into your consciousness in the form of Ichcha Shakti, desire, 99.999% of the work is done. Your actions are needed only to enjoy what you want through that healthy body. See, I am not disrespecting Kriya Shakti. Listen carefully. I am not disrespecting Kriya Shakti. I am only saying your delusion about Kriya Shakti puts you in tiredness, boredom, frustration, life negativity. That is what is wrong. Many of my own disciples, I can list, I can name, your sheer delusion, fear, puts you in life negativity, frustration, and due to that frustration, you actually destroy your health and lose your life. I tell you, fill yourself with desire, intense desire for health. Ichcha Shakti. Ichcha Shakti is too powerful. Without even your knowledge, it will push you and make you do all your homework, your yoga, your gym, and your diet, everything without even your knowledge. If you are constantly thinking about, I have to do this, I have to do that to keep myself healthy, one day you will go to gym and do some 10 biceps and find out 10 minutes workout, and then you will see, whether my biceps have become big. You will be going on checking. Listen carefully. If you infuse Ichcha Shakti, desire to be healthy, you will see your whole life aligns, cosmos aligns itself beautifully. I am not telling all this to make you as a good human being or better human being. No. If you listen to all this, you will become good human being, better human being. Is different. My interest is not just making you as a good human being or better human being. My interest is to make you conscious human being, enlightened human being, enlightened being. I am telling you, your Ichcha Shakti, desire power, is intensely capable, powerful to manifest whatever you want. Your Kriya Shakti is needed only to enjoy what you want.
Nithyanandam, what are the clicks that each of you had? Please take a moment and please post. What are the clicks that each one of you here had? Understand, like what Swamiji was revealing, right? First and foremost thing, in the last session and this session, it's like almost like a continuation. Past can be changed, completely changed, altered, transformed, deleted, and made to disappear. Mind is waiting to get heard, and it is loaded with past. The mood of your body, your mind, your physiology, psychology, and you keep now plays a very important role in your whole life. If you keep the now in incompletion or holes, that will continue forever. Therefore, keep the now in completion and clarity. That will manifest forever. Very powerfully, Swamiji explained to us about how any thought is our mind jumping from past to future, past to future, past to future. That is why any thought you're having itself is an incompletion. Many of you are understanding this so far. Did you all catch what Swamiji explained about offering your plans to Paramashivam? How many of you understood that? Take a few minutes and all of you do this internalization exercise and offer your plans to Paramashiva. That's exactly what you're going to be doing right now. First, I hope all of us understood about the TPS rate that Swamiji explained. Let us now see a small diagram that shows this, what this TPS rate means. Hope all of you are able to see this. In the diagram, the shaft is the center, represents time. At any given time, the greater your TPS or the thought per second rate is, the more far flung you are from consciousness of present moment. You are simply worrying either about your past or your future. You're worrying about the future, thus allowing it to slip into the past without ever getting a glimpse of the present. Swamiji explained to us about this time shaft, right? And Swamiji also explained to all of us how this jumping, constant jumping happens in us from your past to future, past to future, past to future. We all have this jumping, which is what is called as thoughts. No thoughts can ever happen in the present moment. Every thought that we have will either be from the past or be about the future. You can never have thought and be in the present at the same time. Hope all of you understood this. Now, we all are going to do a quick internalizing exercise. The exact step that Swamiji had explained to us. Like how Swamiji beautifully revealed, human beings are endowed with the energy to make what they want as a reality. Whatever you want in your life, you have the energy to make it as a reality. pen down your plans for this year. Like Swamiji explained, if you will, planets always come to you. They come to you in three ways. If you are praying, they come to you as God. If you are declaring, they come to you in the negotiation table. If you're responding from the depth of oneness, Sadashivoham, they just do what you say. Pin down your plans for this year. Put all your plans into Paramashiva's plane. Experience the Paramashanta Swarupa of Paramashiva inside you. And every time, offer your plans about everything in this way into the Paramashiva's Paramashanta plane. He will bless the planets to make your plans into reality. Please take a few minutes and please start this process. Write down your goals for this year. What all are the things you want to achieve this year? If any of you have any questions, feel free to post it in the chat.
Nithyanandam, everyone. It is so nice to be here with every single one of you today. And after we just had such a powerful satsang from Swamiji, where we learned how to manifest anything we want just by our will persistence, just by our Ichha Shakti, right? And it's like such a breakthrough cognition because nobody in the world would have such a cognition. Okay, if I just will for something, if I just decide for something, I can make anything happen. And we just need our Ichha Shakti to do whatever we want to do. After that, the Kriya Shakti, the action, the Kriya Shakti which we use is only to fulfill that decision, the action which we have to do. Please understand, Swamiji says 99% is Ichha Shakti and 1% is Kriya Shakti. Meaning 99% is you need to seek for it, you need to want it badly, and 1% is the action required once you seek anything. The seeking is powerful enough to fulfill itself. Such a powerful cognition. And now, using the same powerful cognition, all of us are going to start the power manifestation. All of us just wrote down, right? What are all the different things in our life which we just make it happen just by deciding from the space of Paramashiva, from the space of Sadashiva, we make whatever we want happen. That is when even the Navagrahas will listen and obey what we say. When we are in the space of Paramashiva, that's what Swamiji told, that is what we understood in today's internalization exercise, right? So now using the same cognition, just by our Ichha Shakti, we are going to manifest this power. So now we are going to manifest the power of Swachandachari. This is where we would be scanning the obstacles of each other and the solution for it. It can be anything. It can be related to your health or your wealth or any other issue which you face. Your partner is going to scan that obstacle, and not only scanning obstacle, but we're also going to find the very root of the obstacle. For example, if you feel that you don't have enough wealth, you don't have enough money, your partner is not only going to scan that aspect, but he's also going to scan the root of it. It can be that you're not having completion with your wealth aspect, or you're having so much of the poverty consciousness, or whatever is the root cognition inside you, right? Because Swamiji says that whatever manifests in our life is not because of the situations outside. It is because of the space we hold inside. The space which we hold inside only reflects outside. That is what manifests what we have. So when you complete with the cognition inside you, that is when the things and the situations outside you will change. Yes. So we will first of all scan what is the issue. You can share with each other. You can all partner up. Find out what is the problem for which your partner needs the scan for. Not just that, you also have to look for the solution. What is the solution which the third eye is revealing for your partner for that particular issue? For example, wealth. Okay, I'm trying to manifest a job. I want to manifest a job maybe for $20,000 per month, but I have not been successful. I think I have all the capabilities to make it happen, but there is something still there. Let your partner scan for you. Tell you, you will know, you will find out something very interesting things. Some small incompletion which may come up from when you were as young as 5 years old, where some cognition is sitting inside and it is not letting you manifest. So third eye will give you a breakthrough solutions and the obstacles which are there for you to be able to manifest that job, right? So this is going to be very interesting. It can be anything which you want this. It can be health, wealth, relationships, even spirituality. In any dimension and aspect of your life, you are looking for a solution. Please do this round and let us all start. Yes, so now I request all the participants to partner up. You can partner up with anyone in the Zoom, or if you have any of your friends or family members who you know and who might want this, might want to manifest with this with you, you can call and partner up with them also. So I request, I'm giving 2 minutes, and I request everyone to quickly partner up.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. 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 Paramashivoham. Mahamahāvāgya, spiritual lullaby for Samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashivam. This Mahamahāvāgya is spiritual lullaby for you to fall into Samadhi. Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva to wake up in you. Just remember this one powerful cognition. This Mahamahāvāgya puts me in Samadhi. This is spiritual lullaby for Samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva in me. For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahamahāvāgya.
Yes, now I request everyone, once you have partnered up, we can start the manifestation. So I can see many of you are ready and you're sitting with your partners, or you have partnered up on the Zoom chat. So now we can start the manifestation. So I request everyone, just sit straight with your head, neck and spine in a straight line, and connect to Swamiji in your third eye. Just feel the presence of Swamiji in your third eye and intensely start chanting the Mahavakya. Let your whole body and let your whole being vibrate with the Mahavakya. There should be nothing else inside you except Mahavakya. You should not be having any thoughts. You should not be having any background music in your head. Just let the Mahavakya vibrate inside you. And put your awareness on your third eye, like how you would look at a rose, right? You would look at it with intensity, but you would still have the gentleness while looking at it. In the same way, just put your awareness on your third eye.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda
Yes, I request everyone to continue, just intensely sit and decide that yes, I am going to manifest. Because all of us just learned, the moment you decide, the moment you hold the Ichha Shakti, that is when Paramashiva will immediately manifest in you, right? Even Lord Buddha himself, he sat for 12 years. He tried, he did so many different techniques for enlightenment. Then at last, when he tried this last option with him, I don't know what I'm going to do. I'm just going to sit and I'm not going to get up. I'm going to put my full intensity with his whole being decided. With the intensity and the willpower of his whole being, he decided that I'm going to sit over here and not get up till I achieve enlightenment. And the next second, Lord Buddha got enlightened. This clearly shows how when we decide with our whole being, with our mind, spirit, being, everything, we put our whole consciousness and consciously decide, make a ichha shakti, make a decision that I am going to manifest this or I am going to make this happen, the next second Swamiji will make it happen for you. Because for the manifestation to happen, Swamiji is just testing all of our will persistence. How strong do we hold it inside us? So just put your entire being into it, saying, I am going to manifest this, and you should not get up or do anything till you manifest. And you'll see the next second it will manifest. So I request everyone to just hold this Ichha Shakti and chant the Mahavakya.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
And you'll also see that when you manifest for another person, when you scan the obstacle of another person, the obstacle inside you, what is stopping you from making whatever you want happen, will also just disappear. It will also vanish. When you do the power manifestation and when you find solutions and scan the obstacles of other people, it reflects inside you. So that is when even your problems and obstacles will disappear. So I request all the participants, once Swamiji is starting to show you the obstacles and the solutions for it, you can start sharing with each other. You can post on the Zoom chat. And if you're connected with any friend or family member through your phone, you can confirm the answer with them and post on the chat how was your manifestation. So I request everyone to go ahead and you can post whatever Swamiji showed you. You can share it with your partner.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Once all of you have finished sharing, I request everyone, whoever has not posted your manifestation yet, you can post it on the Zoom chat. I could see many of the participants were actually intensely sitting in manifesting. So you can post your experience, how you felt inside yourself, how did your whole being feel when you just used the technique of Ichha Shakti, how
About 1.5 hours from now. For the next 1.5 hours, no falling asleep.